Hello everyone, and welcome back to Tesla Stream's Legend of Dragoon. So... Right, okay. I did get her quite a ways, yes. That honestly didn't take very long. I've only been doing this for about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm in the snowfield, because this is where I've been doing most of my training up. You're probably thinking, why here? Why don't you go back to an easier area to do it? Where you get less experience. You know, you want to keep the levels on stream. And yeah, I do, but I ran into a bit of a snag. And that snag will become apparent as soon as I win the next fight. It would be hard either. She's super powerful. Even with the weakest weapon, she's doing pretty close to 200 damage against a tank enemy. It's freaking nuts how strong she gets. I win. Level up. Dragoon level. The moment I fought a few battles, she immediately got one. And that was essentially giving the game a middle finger. Demon's Gate. New magic. Because I was like, really, game? You could have done that when I was still streaming. You had to wait till I was done. Like, geez, off-screen grinding in this game is almost impossible, since the game always either makes it really easy for me to level up, or gives me a Dragoon level right after I stop. I'm like, seriously, game, just knock it off with that. Let me grind a little. But, yeah. She's almost got her last one, which means Congo will be the only one that really needs to worry about it. Which will be good, yes. Now, the Death City that we'll be going to eventually, because, you know, the plot says we will, so it's not a spoiler. Also, I forgot to heal up. Hold on. It's actually pretty short. So really, the Lost City and the funnel area is the only one that we've got left. I'm sorry if that's somewhat of a spoiler, but to be fair, I think the game is saying it up that that you're going to know the funnel dungeon is close. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's just worth bringing up because, yeah, maybe Dovskin grinding was necessary. Because I didn't realize how little of the game was left. Otherwise I would have done way more grinding throughout the game, trust me. At least it doesn't take that long since I have the Ultimate War God and I can speed the footage a lot. It makes the process go really quick. Which is good because, yeesh. I'm not too concerned about Maru and Dart. They're going to finish up, no problem. It's the other characters I'm concerned about. Congo especially, so... I don't think so, bitch. Yeah, that thing needs to die. He has an all-out attack that can hit fucking hard if he charges up his spirit. So yeah, I definitely need to focus on him first. Now to keep I'm glad I got the smoke ball, because otherwise I would never have been able to grind Rose. Well, I mean, I guess I could have tried to run manually, but it would have taken forever in a lot of fights. Smoke ball makes it a lot easier, though. I'll say that much. I appreciate it. I'm also appreciative of this rest spot here in the snowfield, since it basically means I can just grind as much as I effortlessly want. You can use all-out attack before charging, but it doesn't do near as much. I think charging Spirit makes it hit 3 times as hard. Yeah, whatever. Demon's Dance, new edition. Okay, so... There we go. Perfect. I don't want Hardblade to have more uses than more and more, after all. So, let's see what Demon's Dance is all about. It is her ultimate, so you'd imagine it's at least somewhat good, right? And probably a little bit trickier, but we'll see. Oop. Gotta get used to it. No, it's not that hard. I think it's one of the easier ones, actually. Wow, go figure. Run away, huh? Alright. So easy, in fact, I almost forget to finish it. Because it's so comfortably slow. Okay, I didn't see the counter in time. You little bitch. 1,000 damage? Okay, this is just getting silly now. I hate the strong attacks from some of the enemies in here. Okay, where's some armor, please? Okay. Sadly, I don't think she really has much of anything. Yeah, I wonder why this one's at the bottom. Yeah, I'm really trying to figure out what I'm going to do with him when I actually plan on using him. Not sure on that one. No, son of a bitch. Will you quit spamming that? There, no. Oh, wait. Well, I could use Star for this. Yeah, you can't hit her now, bitch. Healing potion, really? Level up. Alright, so... So remember how I mentioned yesterday about me not really liking Damsel in Distress all that much because people don't really know how to do it well? Well, I think it's because, let me give a little bit of reasoning why I feel, how I personally feel it doesn't really work too well as a trope. Because the big reason that I can see is because, one, the damsel in distress part of it really doesn't feel like it matters all that much in most stories. It's really not elaborated on. It's not really shown on screen very much. The capture or the time in imprisonment or whatever. And the act of the damsel being captured really doesn't even seem like it matters all that much. Like, on occasion they might talk about it, you know, what's been going on since the hero's been trying to rescue her, but, like, it's not exactly anything all that important, though. Many people will have talked at length about how they feel like it's really just not very good in general, like when this is handled. I can pretty much explain it really easily. You need to show why the audience should care, why this individual is, is being taken captive, and what that's going to mean for the character in question. It should be more about the damsel than the hero. That's definitely one thing I can say, and unfortunately, not many writers would probably agree with me, because they're not writing stuff like this for to show the damsel's characterization in question. They're doing it to give the hero something to accomplish, a goal, shall we say. That is not what this trope was intended for. Seriously, if that's all you care about, then find something else, because Damsel in Distress at its very invention, way long ago, was originally intended to show a very strong dramatic edge when it came to various female characters being put in perilous situations. In the ye olden days, it happened quite a lot in stories where there was a whole branch of time dedicated to characters that were put in perilous situations and showed the kind of experiences they had dealing with trying to cope with being taken capture. Like, usually in very perilous, like, medieval or Victorian power struggles where the princess or royal figure was usually put in situations where they had to try to either get out of it or to cope with it till they would be rescued by someone else. And a lot of the story was focused on that. Very seldom was the rescuer really given a lot of screen time in these stories. It was really just more about the struggles that those characters were going through. It was popular for a time, especially in the very late 1800s, when this kind of story was very much popularized. A very popular one that I heard about was actually the stories of Robin Hood and Maid Marian, where there was like a whole section of the story focused on just the Maid Marian character, struggling with the position she was in and how she wanted to get out of it. Her adventures with Robin Hood was basically an was very much escapist of her wanting a different life. Her adventures with him were basically her wanting to try to escape the kind of life she knew she was going to have, only to find that there were many situations that prevented her from doing that. People said it's actually aged pretty well, many of those books, because it really just shows a strong example of what it was like for someone living in that time period, and how, despite how much they might want it, the culture of the time decided their fate for them. They didn't really have a choice, and the books did a very good job portraying this. The few times she was able to go on adventures with Robin Hood were one of the few happy times she had, because the rest of her life was left, so, as I said, for the most part, serving a despot that she just could not have respect for, Prince John. And I mean, she was more happy living adventures with a bandit king, so to speak, than she would with the actual King of England, Prince John. Well, I say actual king, but the actual king was supposed to be King Richard, but most everyone knows the story behind that by now. But yeah, it was a very good example here, and when people hear this brought up, they said, nah, that was a long time ago though, standards have changed. People wouldn't want to read those kind of stories anymore, because a lot of women readers would really hate the idea of reading a story, basically about a woman who basically is forced to be subservient because the people demand it, and people would think that would be sexist, old-fashioned, and insensitive. Yeah, they apparently don't know female readers very much then, because there are many fanfics that a lot of female writers have written, where basically, you see a lot of that actually, like with female characters being put in perilous situations, and basically, male and females actually, and seeing them go through perilous situations and sometimes even have to learn how to rid themselves out of captivity and have to show that they learn through adversity. It's not half as bad as a lot of people make it out to be. It's not. And honestly, I think a lot of this controversy comes more from guys than girls, actually, thinking that women are going to hate it just because it's not worshipping the ground they stand on. And if it's not doing that, then they think they're going to hate it. Which, by the way, I'm getting tired of hearing that from males. I am so tired of hearing that. That women only want to read or experience stories that elevate them. And that is totally not true. I know this because I've actually talked to, certain feminine readers and even people that watch stuff. I've talked with a few of them, and they all kind of come to the same conclusion. Many people just don't know what they like. Like, they don't. They think they do, but they don't. Like, they really don't. They assume a lot, especially when it comes to stuff that that a lot of people believe they should like because it appeals to them. Hey, look, we made this awesome show appealing to girls. They're probably gonna fall in love with it. Yeah, except they won't, because that's not what they're after. They don't want something to appeal to a feminine mindset. They just want something that appeals to their sensibilities. I know that might seem like it's the same thing, but it's really not. When you think feminine, you think very girly stuff, very stuff that's supposed to be very attracted to an overly feminine fan base, usually very childish. Very childish. A very childish definition of feminine, and it's really bad. And a lot of girls will say that they hate this because that's not what we're into. They said, if anything, exact opposite. We want to step away from this mindset. Because, yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking girly stuff and all, but, like, we're usually after other things. Honestly, more people are into, like, especially when they get to be teenagers or young adults, they're usually into a lot more sexier type things. They're into romance novels. They're into chick flicks. They're into pretty much anything that appeals to, like, heavily romance engineered stuff. And they said that's not girly, that's just appealing to our sensibilities. Like we're into sexy guys, for example. Of course we're gonna get into romance flicks. Especially if the actors are really hot. Like of course we're gonna get into that. Why wouldn't we? And they, honestly, Hollywood looks at that and thinks that we like it because we're girls and we have to like guys. And they said that's not only ugh, jeez, I need to learn how to talk. not only does that come off extremely sexist when Hollywood comes off that way, but it also really feels like that we don't have I'm trying to think the word she used. Like, we don't have standards. Or really, is what they're saying. That we don't have standards. We just like this one thing. So let's give them this one thing. And I was like, yeah, honestly, they have every right to be annoyed, because that is... for the most part, I think that's what they want girls to be like. Because they're easier to please, and they don't have to put much effort into it. Level up. Oh my god. I'm only going to carry 2 of these from now on, since I have like 6 healing rains at this point. I don't think I'm going to need to worry about it. And I'm going to get rid of 2 of these too. Huh. Oh, right, I'm saving these 3 things for a reason. For something that's coming up. But yeah, that gets really irritating. So what does this have to do with the whole damsel distress discussion, though? Well, a lot, actually, because it all ties in together. Damsel distress really sucks for many people, because it all boils down to the same concept that... Forget it, I'm starting this fight over. If they're gonna be like that. Seriously, I hate this shit. I hate that I can't go anywhere that has enemies with a healthy amount of HP where they don't do murderous amounts of damage. Seriously, it's irritating. So it's really hard to train just a single person. Oh, damn it. And it really sucks that they... You know what, I'm just going to start using Pandemonium at the start of every fight, just so they can't keep pulling this shit on me. I want to be able to at least use 3 or 4 of these things a fight. And I'm going to use Speed Up on you too. Come on, give me a return. I don't want that to wear off too soon. Okay. Well, I got rid of 2 of them at least, which means I can finally use this. Good. But, yeah. What the... Oh, instant death, that's right. I was wondering why that kept happening. I was like, oh yeah, she could do instant death with that weapon. But yeah, damsel distress really sucks because it comes down to the same general mentality that girls want to see sexy guys rescue the damsel distress. It really comes down to that, like at its core, because they don't think girls don't want to read about, you know, them being in distress, or at least they don't want to see it. Hear about it maybe, yes, in the story, but you know, that's not what they care about. They care about the handsome, sexy guy coming to a rescue, you know. And there's gonna be a romantic scene once they get rescued, and it's gonna be cute and stuff. Like, girls are gonna love it. Not usually, no. Because it makes the females not only seem very weak, especially if that's all you see is her being rescued and nothing else, Not only that, but it also oftentimes is a character that the audience doesn't really care about, especially if you don't introduce them beforehand. Like, if we know nothing about this character, why should we feel anything for it? I mean, geez, you may as well have made it just an artifact that they stole for all that matters. If we know nothing about the character, then why should we care? I know that sounds mean, but like you have to know something about the characters to, feel for the crisis. And unfortunately, many writers don't seem to understand that. Half the time, people are like, "Oh yeah, we finally rescued the damsel and took her back. Isn't this great?" What a waste of time. And yeah, it really is. Um, and a modern example of a damsel situation that was handled really well and something that people really thought ended really well until the very end of the show, anyway. And I don't even remember how to say her name. It's a weird one. Okay. In the Game of Thrones, there was a lady called Daenerys Targaryen that I say this because I haven't actually watched the show, but I know about it. That actually was pretty popularized by the idea that it was a modern day example of a, well, damsel in distress in the early show because she was she was a captive of somewhere trying to. It's been a while since I looked her up, but okay, there we go. And okay, and she basically is put that so there's a huge part of the early storyline that's focused on her being like, you know what? Let me just bring up her Wikipedia page just so I can give precise info here. I wish Wikipedia would shut the hell up about donations. I'm getting tired of hearing that from them. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, she sold as a slave. There we go. Took me forever to find this info. Jeez. So yeah, it basically shows that despite being in a damsel type situation at first, she comes to basically become stronger from the experience that she has and actually becomes a very prominent figure in that world, which not only was very much empowering for many females, but it was one of the few damsel situations where it was a case of them focusing a lot of screen time on it, which was pretty much almost completely unheard of during that era when it was being shown. Most damsel stories basically wouldn't even think about that. Um, and oh, damn it, I didn't mean to use you. Well, at least you got stunned, so that was something. I'd like to know why Rose is taking forever to get out there, though, compared to everyone else. Her speed is pretty good. Why is she taking so long? Anyways. But yeah, let's switch the Dasher shoes to you for now because you've got to have more speed than this. You're barely getting out there compared to everyone else. It's freaking ridiculous. Ugh. Okay, so um so yeah, like that is something that comes up a lot. And seeing the way Shauna was handled at Legend of Dragoon towards the end, not really a big fan of it, just gonna say. Um, having her be captured in the early game makes some amount of sense because they're building up the character's importance to the story, and it really only happens in like the first um, 30 minutes or so of the game, and then she quickly gets retrieved, and you basically travel with her. So the game makes up for that a lot. Here, though, I don't know. Like, to me, I think that could have been handled a lot better. Like, I don't have a problem with Miranda replacing Shauna if, you know, if it really had to happen, because Shauna has been showing a lot of vulnerability due to the moon and stuff. And we have found out it's because she's the moon child, and the moon that never sets is trying to call to her several times. And it's just getting to the point to where Shauna has been rebelling against that so much that it's causing her to become weak now. To the point where she can barely stay awake, so... that part of it would have been fine, but having her be kidnapped like this just feels tacky. And yeah, I'm not the only one to complain either. Like, I remember when I was on the message boards way back, people thought Chapter 4 was kind of shallow. Because they said that Shauna didn't deserve to be treated dirty like this. I think it's really just because they wrote themselves into a corner and didn't really know what to do, honestly. So, that's what ended up happening. Damn it. Always start off attacking her. And I think they were just trying to rush through the rest of the plot to get out the door. Game development isn't easy after all, so... But that doesn't make it any harder to swallow, really. This still feels kind of messed up. Unfortunately, it is so. Some people even went so far as to do a thing on GameFAQs to do a create your own story type deal where it was retelling the story of Legend of Dragoon, throwing a lot of jokes and stuff in there. And someone said that having Shauna stay throughout the whole journey instead of just like 3/4 of it already makes it feel 10 times better. And let's see. Trying to get my words straight in my head here. It's funny I bring up Damsel in Distress, though, because when I'm writing the story that I'm currently trying to write, very slowly at that, but I am working on it, there's actually a pretty significant moment like that in my story, where basically... where a character is really put in a very perilous situation, out of her control no less. Like, she has no real way to get out of it, to keep it from happening, because the situation just spirals out of control. Can't blame it. Oh, stop it. Oh, God, people. Level up. Dragoon level. So that's nice, I guess. Also, I need to show off that new spell, but really at this point I should wait till she gets both of them. One hit? Damn. Yes, indeed. Okay. What about with these guys? Yes, actually, wow. Well, so much for struggling anymore, I guess. Let me go and get 2 more on these. Okay. Okay, that's done. At least as done as it needs to be. If I get all 3 of these 84, then I don't care if this thing goes over it. Wait, did I switch? Yes, I did, okay. Anyways, there's this damsel situation in my story that where the character is put into a situation to where she really can't get out of it, really. At least not initially. Because she's basically, like the hero of the story is kind of tricked into helping the actual bad guy of the story at the time be, be captured. You see, she is under the idea that when she first beats him, he's just another hired hand to help take her out, and she tries to fight back against this general that wants her, and she gets taken down, and the Royal Guard gets a hold of her, and and as they're slowly getting her tied up and stuff, you hear the general talking to like the young man who's like the hero of the story, and when she through earshot basically hears that he's basically this noble figure that's been going around helping people and stuff. And so she tries to turn around and try to explain herself, but the guards put their hand over her mouth to where she can't speak and start dragging her away. Keep in mind, she's tied up as drag her away, so she can't really resist. And and she's constantly trying to shake her body around to where they lose their grip on her so that she can turn around, but it's pointless. Their grasp on her is too strong, and they drag her away anyway. And of course, later on, you see her in the dungeon where she's like chained up and stuff, where she can't get away, and she's just bemoaning the fact that she could have explained herself before. She was just too stupid to try, and the general lies to the king and says that she's like a powerful witch/sorceress that has powerful incantations that was very dangerous to the throne, and hence why he wanted to capture her in the first place. That she's delving into dark arts and stuff, and was planning on overthrowing the kingdom. It's all lies though, and she claims that while her family has had a legacy of that has been practiced in over 500 years, but certain books are still found in her living residence, so it's proof that could be used against her. Um, and the king is convinced that she's a danger to the throne, so he says to seize her and bring her before him. And unfortunately, this also means that she's put in a very perilous scenario. Because the people and the king are convinced that she is a danger. She is like heavily tied down to where she could barely move at all, except walk a little bit. Like her legs and knees are tied together, and because everyone believes she's a witch and that she's capable of incantations, they even gag her to where she can't speak, which is the big problem here, is that the truth is now being blocked entirely. Everyone believes what the generals and the king is telling everyone, but because she's being gagged, she can't reveal the truth, and they also, because they're planning on maybe making this into a big spectacle, they even dress her up in this very tight sacrificial dress to really hammer down the point that they planning on doing something terrible with her. It's a really embarrassing situation for her too, since it's so skin tight. Her privates are showing, not like the nipples or anything, but like it's embarrassing enough to where she's feeling very bad about herself. And of course, the general just says this is the least she deserves for putting him through what he was put through trying to capture her. And when she's just trying to yell through the gag and it's not working, they basically do the double gag thing where they put a gag inside her mouth and also put one on the outside too. So yeah, she ain't getting through to anybody, and yeah, even when she's pushed forward to be in front of the king, she's like she's not able to really defend herself at all. So it really comes out to be just less of a presentation and more of just but more of a declaration than anything else that this is going to be happening to her. And and it's very very much a sad thing. She even sees the hero and like a young woman that's his companion, and you even see her desperately trying to hobble towards the hero to try to get their assistance, but she's just pulled back from doing that. And and you just see her constantly shaking her head back and forth to try and get the gag to loosen, but it's not going to, because it's double tied in the back of her head to where it's not going to move. Not unless someone moves it for her, and no one's going to be doing that, so. And of course, she tries to get out of her bindings, like her hands and her knees, but that's not happening either, because it's just tied too tight, and you see her constantly trying to think of creative ways on how she can get out of this dilemma. One idea that she has is that while they're on top of a hill, as they're trying to guide her away to be sacrificed and whatnot, she actually bends her head down like it looks like she's about to pass out. But she quickly reels her head back when the guard's near her to headbutt him in the back of the head and knock him back off the hill, which causes him to stumble and fall down, and his body rolls down the hill a bit. She basically tries to take the moment she has to hobble away from where the guard is to try to get away. and actually does a pretty decent job of it until the guard catches up to her. Like, she does have quite a few minutes where she's trying to make small hops to get away from where the guard is. Because with how tied up she is, hopping is actually make her move faster than just hobbling across the floor. So, um, and you know, it's very much a case of her trying to figure out anything she can do to get away, but she does get caught again before she can get too far. I know I did get some good comments on some of the ideas I had for that, where they said, "Yeah, I'm already liking this idea, the fact that this is a scenario where no one is coming to her rescue, and she needs to try to find some way to either alert someone or find some desperate way to rescue herself," and it's really neat. Oh shit, I did switch, didn't I? Yeah, I did, okay. I wasn't even paying attention. Level up. So SP doesn't actually go up on this, just damage. Well, that's not fair. It's your final one. Ugh, okay, well. Oh, you're done at any rate, though I will be doing this a little more. Really? Evil number. Oh, come on. So, hopefully we're almost done with Rose here. Because we haven't got our last Dragoon level yet. Come on. Level up. Wait, a normal level? Alright. Was not expecting that. It's gotta be sometime soon. Oh, come on. Stop it with that shit, man. Let's see here. Alright, let's see here. Quit doing that. I'm gonna have to just single those guys out. Level up. Oh, come on, game. Ugh. Oh my god. Alright. Level up. Wow. I can't believe how much experience I'm getting just trying to finish Rose up. It's essentially the equivalent of fighting 2 bosses. Yeah, they're dropping 3 to 400 experience per fight, and I've fought like, what, 40 of them? Oh, son of a bitch. Stop starting with that, man. You shouldn't be able to use that unless you're low on health. Because that's like engaging you to do a attack that can virtually one-shot Rose. Oh my god. Hit it! Come on, Rose. Thank you. Oh my god. Level up. Finally. Dark Dragon. New magic. Okay. Okay, so... I would have went ahead and done Congo before Rose just to get him over with, but... I want to slowly be training him up while I'm going through these next couple of areas. You know, to get something with him done. I know I ain't gonna be finishing, but at least get something done with him. So we'll be holding on to Rose for the time being. Because... Okay, where's the physical shield? I mean, physical ring. Excuse me. There we go. If you recall, there's something we had to skip for the moment over here. Let's do something about that now. And let's face it, it's only appropriate to have Rose for this. Since the side quest heavily involves her. Or should I say, people that knew her. Turn the volume up now.
Yes.
Oh, come on. Are we doing this already?
Yes. Go. Go. Dynamo.
Oh, come on. It's because of the camera. Like, the way it's showing the icon. Oh, come on. Oh great, you're doing that too? Need to get you that final bar. Maximum force. Come on, man. heroes. This is me again. But my power's at its limit. Please save the souls of the 4 Dragoons, who are our companions. Surely, you have done well. But we have to pursue Zig now. I'll trust you to save the Dragoon souls. Yeah, let's just run for now. Because of what we're going to be doing here. Nothing has changed here. Not even a bit. Why? Who is it? Oh, it's you. You hate this place so much. What made you change your mind about coming here? I didn't change my mind. These dolls still make me feel nauseous. Ha! Say what you want. These are mementos to remind me of the taste of blood dripping from my fist. There's no reason to be criticized by you. People killed by you won't be saved if they find a memento in such poor taste as their tomb. You came here to become one of these dolls? I now understand the reason why you were clinging to this world. You haven't killed enough. This is one of the noble dragoons? He sounds like a sadist. Then let me be satisfied with you. Yeah, these are boss fights. And somehow they can turn into a Dragoon despite not having access to Dragoon Spirit. Don't question it. He's electric element, so nothing we use is going to be super effective here. But guess I'll go and use this. Oh my, that did a lot. Oh wow. Uh-oh. What are you gonna use? Eh. Not as much as I was expecting, to be honest. Though it is his weakest magic spell. What the hell? Oh wow. Oh god. Okay. Oh boy.
Demon stance.
Dear Lord.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Oh wow. This is going to be a tough fight.
Die. Demon stance.
Oh yeah. How are you still not in the yellow? Come on.
Yes. Go. Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Oh my god, this guy. Okay, there we go.
Yes. Go. Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Alright, let's see.
Die.
Oh, come on, stop, please. Oh my god, why?
Die.
Okay, I need a different camera angle. That one's not working at all. Okay, that's the right camera angle. I'm just messing up the process.
Die.
What the hell?
Die. Demon stance.
There we go. Crap.
Die.
Oh, come on. They can do counters too.
Die. Demon stance.
Okay, we got this.
Yes.
could get the freaking thing to work right.
Go. Go. Raging Dynamo.
Die.
Oh, come on! That far in?
Die. Demon stands.
Can I get Rose to do it?
Die. Die. Demon stands.
Okay. That's it. 6,000 experience. Come on. 300 gold, 6,000 experience. Roll up. I was surprised when you joined the campaign by being persuaded by Shirley. But after all, it was the kill. Yes, that's right. But it wasn't the only reason. I thought the nobleness of Shirley, which I could never have, would take me somewhere I could otherwise never know. Some bright place I couldn't know. After death, I've been looking for that place. The bright place. Hope you can reach there. Let's keep going. Oh boy, I have a feeling I'm gonna really need some MP, so... And there's not a healing spot in here, I don't think. Maybe if I go back to where Shirley was, maybe? I'm not sure. Yes, I feel refreshed. Okay. I wonder if the healing power of Shirley still remains here. Oh, thank God for that. Thank you, Shirley. Never mind. That sadly, it does not restore our Dragoon levels, though. So I still need to do that at least. But hey, at least it did everything else. Or is it about to level up, damn it. Actually, this might be enough with her. Let's find out. Yes, actually. Level up. Here too, same as the past. Suvel is such an irony. You who studied life and death cannot die completely. Said you, Rose. Is anything wrong? Brought a lot of guests with you? I was asked by Shirley and came to see how you were doing. How are you? How are your studies? Through the subjugation of Mayfield, they can completely understand where life comes from and where it goes. Winglies have been manipulating souls, namely life, from Mayfield, a place known as the Death Capital, Crystal Palace, known as the Life Capital. We saw in Mayfield, this destination of life, the darkness opened up into hell. The world of shadows without light. That is why you cannot die completely. I don't want to go to a world of nothing spread out on the tip of darkness. I don't like nothingness. Where should I go? I'll tell you now. I have a feeling this one's gonna be a lot easier, because, much like Albert, he has low magic defense. Oh god, he gets the first attack, though. Ow. Yeah, using that's not worth it. Oh wow, yeah. Lethal attack for all. Dark Dragon. I think 100% single. What the hell, guys? Ugh. Ah, you went after the wrong person, buddy. Still does an okay amount of damage. Come on. Quit giving them multiple turns, damn it. Yeah, attack her. She has plenty of health. Oh, shit. Okay, how much is this gonna be doing? Okay, hold on. Okay, we haven't seen this before, so I'm gonna show it off. It looks like a rolled weapon. Oh my god, what a ripoff. Well, it doesn't do much, at least. I'm doing a pretty good job not having to use my healing magic. Oof. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be able to do Rose with that one. We were lucky we won it all without healing. Jade Stone. Bit of gold. A success experience. Level up. Somewhere in the East Country, there's this legend. Life does not come from anywhere or go anywhere. It just goes around with all other lives. It's a part of a great wheel. It can come back again to the place with light, to the place with warm lives. How can I tell you that maybe ahead in the hell you saw me fill, there might be a place with light waiting for you. All is up to you. Yes, this is what I have to decide. Where I want to go now. I must think it through. Thank you, Rose. Let's keep going, Dart. As soon as we get a little pick-me-up, we will. Oh, good lord. I'm missing a love our Dragoons. Divine Tree. Humans worship the Divine Trees at the stage of their Dragon campaign. Okay. Come on. I just need to get hers back. me see if I can possibly get another one at first. Yes, I can. Perfect. Alright. Oh, come on. Why is it so hard? Come on. That last hit shouldn't have connected, but I'm not gonna complain. Flash hole? Sure, I'll take it. Better than attack ball, that's for sure. Flash hole's a super one. Yeah, a thunder elemental one. That's pretty neat. Yeah. Throw attack ball. Try and get this level real quick. Level up. The next two, I do believe, are going to be much easier fights. Okay, we've already been in this one. Here too, same as the past. He is... Children, I will realize the freedom you wished, the future I promised to you. Children, please watch us. Is that Saul, one of the Dragoons that's trapped in this world? Yes, his name is Belzak. He's a Dragoon recognized by the Golden Dragoon Spirit. But what is tying him to this world? Is that you, Rose? And Zieg? Not quite. No, seems not. Who are you? It's a long story. Don't have time to tell you about it now. Yes, indeed. Subjugation of Kadesh will be soon. That strategy has to be completed for the sake of the children who were killed by Winglies. You haven't realized it yet? Realized what? You are... No, not only you, but everybody but me has died. Everybody has died. And that includes me? Shirley died too? Yet it cannot be. I took the attack of Super Virage, my own body, to be the shield for Shirley. You remember now. No way. Don't believe Shirley died. Don't believe it. Well, He's basically Kongol. High attack, but low magic attack and pitiful magic defense. So you can already see where this is going. So how much is this going to do to you? Yeah. Okay. I see it. You're gonna use magic? Really? Oh, you're using the dragon, I think.
Meteor strike!
Nope. You're using Meteor Strike. Yeah, that didn't do much. Wow.
Astral Ray.
Oh crap. Okay. Thankfully, being a Dragoon gives us a lot of defense, so it's not going to be enough to break us. I want to save that in case I do need healing. Okay. We do have a lot of health, though, compared to the others, so this will take a bit. Though we at least have you at halfway. Good to know. Damn it. You attacked him. Yeah, he can definitely take it. Grand Stream's the weakest, so, Wow. May as well.
Raising range.
Oh. We can seal 3. Fucking tank? Okay. Kind of a shame we didn't see it use its little tank shots. He just loves using his spells, even though they're so pathetic. This makes this fight into such a joke. The last one's not really much harder, actually. 300 gold, success experience. Up. Golden stone. Now I remember the truth. But death is not as sad as I imagined. Thank you, Rose. It's not sad anymore. Yes, the Shirley you loved is there too. Let's keep going. Oh my god. Come on. I hate it when they only give you like a split second to react here. Level up. Oh, and Dart's about to level up again. How nice. You're doing a lot more damage than you were. Yeah, this one's already up to 300 damage. That's nowhere close to being maxed. I do remember this one being insane in the damage department compared to anything else he has. Like, considerably higher. Come to think of it, doesn't she have the highest damage modifier of everybody? I think she does. Which, yeah, by the time she gets to that, it's gonna be pretty ridiculous. Her damage output. Man. Now let's work on your addition some more. Of course. I hate you. At the end. They throw the freaking counter at the end. Yeah, let's pick another fight. They're gonna be bruising us up, and I don't like that. Yeah, that works far better. Of course, we do need our MP back too, so just a moment. Oh, you little freaking bitch. Well, I was gonna get healed anyway, I guess, but... for a fact. Yeah, let's... See how good it is with you. Oof. Wow. That's scary right there. Of course, they're gonna... Yeah, fuck you. Gotta leave to reset the scene, I guess. Okay, can we please not get a sneak attack? Damn it, ISS, please. Oh my god. Ugh. Wow. They're really gonna be bitches, aren't they? Yeah. They're way faster than us. I'm never gonna be able to escape this. You know what? I don't care if he's a little hurt. Weird. This one? Yes, okay. Here too, the same as the past. She's still a kid. Yes, she was 15 years old back then. She was younger than Maru. Such kids could manage the power of Dragoons? Yes, she was born between a human and a mermaid, so that she had a special power. Suddenly mermaids, okay. They're not just monsters, I guess. Damia. Rose, you were worried and came here to see me? Yes. Thank you, as always. Rose, don't go anywhere. Don't leave me alone again. Say something. Rose, you make me feel lonely like everybody else? No, I won't. There's nobody who bullies you like in the past anymore. We won't let them. Yes, Rose and the other Dragoons are all kind to me. But why make such a sad face? Sorry, Damia, but there's somewhere you have to go. Forgive me. This one's mostly about the physicals rather than the magic this time around. This is going to hit a lot, since I think it's fueled by fire. Oh wow, water versus water. And it missed. Oh my god. Oh boy, this is gonna be great. Close. I'm not gonna go for strict perfect, but I at least want it to go all the way around. There we go. Decent, yeah. Okay, what are you gonna do? Diamond dust? Yeah, okay. Oh, it is. It is. What? Hmm? How come I didn't hit her? Oh, well. Okay. Let's hear her voice. That sounds a lot more mature than for a 15-year-old. Yeah, why is she not getting hit by that? That's weird. Huh. Did she just avoid it entirely? Like, did it miss? I'm not sure. Okay, let me just do a compare and contrast here. Which one would actually be doing more damage here? Magic is, for him. Okay. I wouldn't have expected that. Freezing ring. Yeah, that wasn't too hopeful. Yeah, she's really simple. Yeah, I can't imagine hers is going to be all that useful. So, I'm just going to stick with attacks with her. Can't believe Final Burst is... Well, the fire field is up, so that could be one reason. Damn. It's almost enough to make you feel bad for her. Oh, I know one reason her magic is so weak. It's because the fire field's up, so it's like doing much less damage. Oh. That's sad, man. Lucy Stone, 200 gold, and 6,000 more experience. I guess if you're combining them all together, that's technically 24,000, so it's not too bad. But still. Level up. Damia, everything will be fine. You won't become lonely anymore. When you go there, everybody will be waiting for you. It's true. I feel them. Are you coming, Rose? Yes, when the time has come, everybody goes there. Then I'm relieved. See ya. Now let's go. Indeed. That's all 4 of them.
Die. Demon stabs.
Oh, fuck you. Feel refreshed. See, the power surely remains here. Okay. Huh. Really? According to the guide, Damia's physical attack is proportional to her magic attack, which makes her dangerous. And I'm like, how do you figure? Didn't seem like she was doing much to me. Wow. So yeah, there is no additional cutscene after you do all this, so let's just beat them and move on, I guess. Well, that's kind of lame. I was hoping that Shirley would come in one last time as a farewell or whatever. But no, guess not. Kind of feels weird in hindsight, but whatever. Ugh.
I'll be back.
Okay, I'm back. So, aside from a very minor activity that will come a little bit later in the plot, we're done with the side quests, essentially. This is about all that's in the game. There's like one minor thing in the Death City when we get there, but like, it's very minor though. And like, that's one thing I kind of have against this game is that, like, there's not much to do outside of the main quest. Like, very little outside of the main quest. I get that this game probably didn't get the development time that some other RPGs did, because they were probably trying to get it out on the PS1 before it finally got derailed to the PS2. But man, for people who aren't like me and aren't in love with like the narrative and characters, this game sucked. Because to them, like, the game felt basic, is what it did. The game felt very basic. Now, obviously, I don't agree, but I'm not everyone, and some people did make the point to mention that this game feels very empty, because if the narrative doesn't immediately grab you, then the game overall won't, because there's not really much you can do in terms of side content that sometimes can save a game. But yeah, they said, yeah, this game feels heavily, like, oops, wrong way. Very linear when it comes to its content. You don't really have much to do in regards to that. What gives? I swear, sometimes I feel like...
Die. Die. Demon scouts.
Oh, stop it. Come on. Wow, we're 20,000 gold. Damn. Well, guess what that means? We are at the point to where I could get 2 more legend casks. And, you know, for the sake of having them for the collection, I may as well. I mean, what else am I going to spend the money on? Armor of Legend? Yeah, as if. Excuse me. But yeah, I mean, the Armor of Legend's pretty worthless. I'm not saying there aren't tough physicals in the game, but they only hit one person, with the exception of like 2 bosses in the game, I think. Why is the inputs not gelling with each other? It's like I'm pressing them right around the same time. But sometimes the game just says no. It's got to be a fluctuating frame rate in the game, honestly. Because sometimes it just feels like... like it just doesn't make sense. Maru's got it. Rise is about to level up again. Lovely. People say I say that word too much, lovely, but I can't help it. So let's go back to the snowfield, because on the way, I have to show off something. That was quick. Icicle ball. Right to the Tower of Flanville. For the sake of showing this off, I'm going to be skipping the battles. Because this is something that the game does not recommend you do, because it's stupid. I fully admit that, but I want to show it off anyway. No. No! What the fuck? Just trying to move over here and it wouldn't let me. Freaking hell. Nobody is allowed to pass through. Below is the land of taboo. You fools! You just hereby rest, walk away, or lose your life. Magician Fust. Oh, nice. I can do infinite amount of additions on you. That sounds like a pretty good deal. You would think. Until this happens. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Darn it, it defeats everything. Let's run for now. So if you do run, our swords cannot reach. What is going on? I'll tell you what's going on. We're not supposed to be doing that yet. We can't go to Rogue this way, but we can get there from here, I think. Yeah, whatever. I'm not sure why it's just 4 is required for this one, though. Isn't this just 2? Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but whatever. Just change this if you need to. Oh, good lord. Okay. Which one was it? Just 3, okay. Okay. Can I do a hard save, actually? Let's do that, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so... So yeah, I might have to do a hard reset, depending on how things go. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to, because the game's freezing up. might be a problem. Oh, wait, there it goes. Oh, thank God. Game, stop doing that shit to me, man. Yeah, it's still here. Good. We don't have sachets, so we're not gonna be able to do much with you. We don't have the stuff for it. Yeah, we can't do much. Alright, back to Rouge. There's a stone in among the herbs. Final Stardust. Okay. Lil. Martel here. Are you sure? Thank you very much then. So the Stardust didn't help? Though that kid did. Reminds me, this one is the 50th Stardust. I made it! Collected Stardust in the world. We collected it all. You just got it. Martel, make a wish, quick. Wish happiness for my daughter. Bright future for my daughter. Lil, I had a strange dream. There's a woman. She said, I'll give you happiness. Is it strange? I'm already happy now. Got my ma, baby brother. It's happy enough, isn't it? I guess you're right. Oh, I cannot breathe. Oops, sorry. Thanks to you, not only has Lil found happiness, but I have too. Turn for your favor, take this. Feel some special power from this stone. Really special one. Might be useful for your journey, just take it. Acquired Vanishing Stone. Thanks a million. Won't forget about you ever. So when I first played the game, yeah, well, not the first time. I couldn't possibly get all the Stardust my first playthrough, because I didn't have a proper guide for it. And I had no idea where to even start. But the first time I seriously used a guide to get all the Stardust, I got the Vanishing Stone, and I'm like, what the heck is this used for? Your stone from our tail for getting Stardust. Yeah, the game's not helping you there. It doesn't help you directly, but it is useful for a side quest. I said all the side quests were done, didn't I? I kind of forgot about this one. However, this is not one people are excited to get into. No, this is a challenge. I'll show it off, of course. Ah, damn it. Gotta remember how to get through this place. Sadly, you cannot get a Dragoon from the boat. So you do gotta get back to flats. I'm not looking forward to showing this off. Oy. Although before that, I suppose we could take a side trip. I'm making another hard save just in case once we get to the world map. Because now there's 2 discs that have up-to-date data. Come to think of it, at this point, I should switch out Rose for Kongol, shouldn't I? Oh well. I think Therapy Ring for you is still the best, from what I'm looking at here. Oh, I need the bandage shoes off of you. That's right. For now, anyway. And then I can give you Magical Greaves. That helps your speed considerably here. And yeah, Bandit's Ring is pretty good right now, considering I'm not getting Ultimate War God on you. I don't imagine, anyway. I mean, these 2 things I don't think are hard at all. So alright. Just 2. Okay, good. You can fuck off. 1,000 gold for that, are you serious? Let's see. Yeah, I definitely have enough money for that. It's not like making money is hard anymore. There we go. Got 3 Legend Cask, so we can enable easy mode whenever we want. Freaking crazy. Alright, so before we start progressing again, oh yeah, I'm awesome. That's what you'd like to believe, anyway. I mean, look, I know it's as simple as just putting a legend cask on him, I'm aware. But it's also kind of, you know... Wait, sell it? He doesn't have a decent helmet at all. Okay, aside from legend cask, what is the best... Yeah, let's organize our things here. What is the best, like... Phoenix Plume, I guess. Magical Hat, I don't think increases magic defense, does it? Oh, actually it kind of does. By how much? Okay, you currently have 132. Increases it by 10, okay. So, wouldn't exactly be a huge increase. Son of a bitch, man. Just want to show this off. Okay. Ow. Hitting him for a bit. Yeah, at this point I'm just going to start running from battles. Otherwise, getting out later is going to be a problem. commander of the supermobile Fort Flanville. We know. Doesn't that have taboo? Nobody's allowed to pass through. If you would like to stay alive, go away at once. Faust. I think I heard something about it in Ulora. Magician Faust, the most powerful wizard of the Winglies. But this is a mere apparition of him. Oh no, that stone is the vanishing stone. I know, because the apparition should vanish with this. Faust is using the apparition. Seems he really doesn't want anybody to go below. What is down there? The Land of Taboo. Two entries over there. Faust is in one of them. What is this trembling? Is the ground rotten? Ground is rotten too. Damn it. Well, we have the trippy music back, but we're not doing much with the monsters here for the moment. Is this a dead end? Then what was the apparition of Faust about up there? Run! Too late. Where are we? Seems to be the bomb of Flanville. You crafty humans! The sin of contaminating my sacred Flanville is an idiocy worthy of total death. This is not an apparition or ghost, it's the true magician Faust. It is surprising to see a person who still knows my name after 11,000 years. Even more amazing is that you have the vanishing stone that turns away my apparition. It's a miracle. Has he been living since the Dragon campaign just like you, Rose? Seems so. Stop being surprised since you met Charlie. It's not unusual to live for 10,000 years. You agree with me, Faust? Not bad being human and being ageless. And what is it you desire? Do you want to serve me, the ruler of the world? You are the ruler of the world? In the near future, with the remobilization of my Flanville, the eternal absolute dominance which even Mubuframa couldn't achieve. The day I, Faust, become the king of the world. He's annoying. What are we gonna do, Dart? We gotta finish him. Couldn't leave such a dangerous guy alone. You are ignoring me, the feared wizard. I now understand. Your desire a painful, wretched death. It'll be no problem. I'll grant it to you now. This is the hardest boss in the game. Really should have switched out Kongol, but it's not like it would matter. Yeah, those four things over there, we can't kill them. They are just always on the field. And they fight alongside him. Ow. Using the ultimate fire attack, huh? Yeah. That kind of hurt. Mm-hmm. Ultimate wind attack. He does have very low defense, but man, at the rate at which he can kill your party members is pretty ridiculous. Oh god. Ow. And that was fire. Something that I resist. Yeah, yeah, I'll come back to this. Yeah. That's, kind of out of our range right now. Like, there's just... There's just no way. Now, you're probably thinking, okay, what if you were using Legend Cast though? A lot easier. Though he's the only he's one of the few bosses in the game that can technically still be a threat. Were you wearing the Legend Cast? Because he just hits so hard that even the high magic defense won't necessarily make him into a cakewalk. It does make it more bearable though, certainly, and with a decently prepared team, you can kick his ass, but still, like, it is possible to die, though, even with Legend Cast equipped. Certainly happened to me once, when I was going in a little half-cocked. I only had one Legend Cast at the time, and I gave it to Dart, and I'm thinking, whatever. I'll just solo him with Dart if I have to. Yeah, wrong plan. That was totally the wrong plan. Yeah, Faust is the super boss of the game. And even with the highest possible level in the game, without Legend Cast, he can still kill you pretty easily. And I'm nowhere near the max level, so... Here's the problem, though. You're not gonna probably get to the max level until you're in the final dungeon. But by the time you're in the final dungeon, you can't leave. It's one of those situations where there's a point of no return in the game, so... So if you're gonna do it, you can't wait till then. So, what do you do? Well, not be at the final level, that's for sure. I mean, I guess it's theoretically possible, but you would be grinding for ages to get that. I just... Like, no. I can't imagine why anyone would do that. Disc 4. Okay. Now, aside from doing the super boss, which won't be for some time, honestly, there's really nothing else that we can really do except progress at this point, so... The law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere. Thus, the Slaying Disc cannot be used. So is the Signet Sphere ahead? Wingly Code Article 703. The law prohibits non-Winglies from going to Signet Sphere. I'm a Wingly. No magic powers of Wingly is recognized. Hey, what do you mean? Wait. It means that my father cannot pass here either. Yeah, that's right. Means we still have time left. Well, that's something anyway. Warning, under martial law, visitation allowed only to Legislation Center, Law Factory, and Law Launcher. Great Court, residential area, power room are off limits. Can we go to the place where Signet Sphere is? Impossible. The law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere. Impossible. Okay. It seems there's a ways to talk to them. Focus on how we can proceed. Okay. Seems we could decide the destination of this operation counter. Determine the destination. Alright. Let's get the guide back to where I last had it. Because I did have the guide up on the side quest, so... So, Law Factory. This is confirmed. Alright. Here we go. Wingly Medicode usage by non-wingers of shops is not prohibited. Well, if you say so. Got that already. And then we have these. Nullifies damage to fire, damage to wind, darkness, water, etc. Only 4 of them, though. That's kind of a bummer. And we have Penic Guard, Brief Regard, and Stone Amulet. The Dragoon armors are nice and all, but honestly... it's kind of a long-term thing for me to get these, mostly because of the price tag. Yeah, nothing too much here. Legislation Center. Okay. Oh, there's no battles in here. So... Huh. Are we arrested? Darn, what timing. Everybody's feeling the same way. We have to focus on how to get out of here. Seems that they arrest people and send them here. But it seems there is no device to get out of here. Maybe no exit? Don't want to think about a room without an exit. Wait a minute. Did we forget somebody? Hi! Sorry, Congo is late. Congo? Why? It was only Congo outside. Congo don't know. It's simple. He was too heavy to teleport. Uh-huh. Right, okay. Weight limit teleporting, sure. Then we can get out. Yeah. I'm just gonna roll with it, whatever. But the big reason you want to do this is to get the treasure, honestly. Oh, you little bitch. Oh, Congo's supposed to level up. What do we get? Flash Hall. And we get 200 gold. Okay. Yeah, you gotta be sneaky in through here. Okay. Damn it. How am I supposed to get that treasure? Oh. Oh, okay. I thought that that was a safe spot. Apparently it wasn't. Yeah, that treasure is hard to get to. Freaking bitch. Ugh. Oh, fuck you. I don't think I'm going to be facing any Earth Elemental bosses for a very long time, if ever. Yeah, there's only even one boss that even qualifies as this, and that one probably won't even count. I'll explain what I mean by that when we get there. So, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this. I'm going backwards, aren't I? Yes, I am, damn it. Huh. Uh... Surface 10 in the center. The submission of a bill. Yes. Submit it at once. We want to go to the sphere is. Waste of time, leave promptly. Next. Reverse and center. Yes. There it was. Why aren't they letting me do this? Server orders should ignore the exception. Slide. Line for the surface. No. It's a revision of the law? Yes. Okay, there we go. Yes. Says the number of the article to be revised. Even we can change the law? It is revised if necessary. See the number of the article to be revised. Proceed from the left. Okay, there we go. Six. 4. 0. Those who disturb order should be ignored without exception. Disturb order should be ignored, shall not be ignored without exception. When a license is issued, take this to the law factory. Next to lower vibration. This time you want to get caught, just so it's faster. Ugh, back to square one again. Give Congo a break. Hey, it's for our benefit, dude. Go to the law factory. Yep, this again. Oh. Somehow I avoided that. Oh my god. How could there still be more stuff? Okay, I don't need this many of these. Night Raid. Get rid of one for another. I think that one's overall better anyway. Rainbow Dress. Let's see. Avoids poison, stun arm, and blocking. Well, sure. Why not? Why not? Submit law production license. Should be legislation center. Law production license. This should be it. Understood. Launching of law is required for the first bit of the law. Law launching license is issued. Take this to the law launcher. It's completed. Step back. You're entering fulfillment of the quota. Complaints should be brought to legislation center. I'm glad for this little shortcut. The Lancia. And guess what? We gotta avoid more guards. Oh boy. I guess I'll get rid of this for now. Down burst. Wow. I'm not getting any use out of these. Spirit Cloak. Get somewhere safe here. And yeah, okay. Nothing too special about that. But at least I can hold it. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of the Gushing Magma. Because that's a group attack. Does slightly less damage to a single target one. Gravity Grabber. Got the flying gestation for the launcher. Wait for your turn. Okay. Oh, there we go. Submit all lifting license to Ship Law Factory. This should do it. Understood. I'll be enforced. There's a completed step back or hindering fulfillment of the quota. Complaint should be brought to the Law Factory. Alright. Gotta go back now. If you want to get the most out of this, you have to do this several times, which a lot of people are not enthusiastic about, but honestly, it's not that bad. Honestly, getting the treasure is the hardest part in this area. Huh. Is the original login? Yes. Six. 5. 9. Treasure should be teleported to the jail. Shall not be teleported to the jail. Take the license and go. Oh, quit whining, Dart and Kongle. Okay, I was getting a little too gutsy there. Yeah, that one tries to throw you off a bit. Alright. Same as the first time. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, let's just get rid of you. Gotta wait for him to wake up. Shouldn't take too much longer. Oh, there we go. Exciting lecture? Fuck you! Really? Wow. Freaking pieces of shit. They're giving that to freaking random enemies now? Demolition license. And there we go. So, the law is now enforced. Let's see if it works. Yep. They don't do shit anymore. Which you'd think would be a bad thing, but it just means I won't have to constantly save state abuse my way through it. So that's good to know. So back to the Legislation Center. $339. Uses by non-legalies of shops shall not be prohibited. Uses non-legalies of shops shall be prohibited. Wow. That's actually there to screw you. Well, it's too late now. I could reverse it later. For the most part, though, it's not really a huge concern. Oh wait, totally didn't get this on the way through. Spectral flash. Wow. Amazing how much effortless it is to get through this. When you don't need to worry about dodging them. So yeah. Well, this is gonna be really stupid, isn't it? I forget which one I was on. I think it was the other one, but... Okay, so yeah, it was the other one, okay. Now, you could also put in the evil number 666 to stop all minor battles in Xanabados. But since I actually like getting stuff from battle, I'm gonna choose to not do that. Which means there's only one more thing that really benefits us. The version of revision of the law prohibiting non-winglies from going to Signet Sphere. I'm surprised it's that easy for them to get rid of that one. But I guess they really are completely wrecked. Yeah, if I want that back, I have to go through the place again. Death Purger and Guillotine. Okay, so far so good. On. It's not that hard. Why is it the button presses aren't working? Jeez. There we go. What the heck? Ugh. Level up. All I need to do is reverse that one stupid law that I did, just to show it off. Seriously, why is that even an option? I was actually kind of afraid they wouldn't let me do it again, thinking it would be pointless, but no, they will. Well, actually, let me get into a battle here, just so I don't get confused which one I'm on. Fuck, 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 fuck. Stop. No. Yeah, we're not doing that one. Not with no one instant death is involved. The fact that they also attack first, very scary. I mean, you'd think that kind of shit would be in the Death City, wouldn't you? You know the next place we're gonna be going to? I'm just saying. So yeah, reverse that dumb law change, and means the shop should be working again. Yep. Health damage due to water-based attack, darkness, wind, fire. I do kind of wish it was built to where it protects you again. It let you nullify their weakness, not their strength. I'm just saying it. This feels kind of pointless to have, but I'll go and get this for him, just because the defense is better. Oh my. Really should have got this for you, but since I'm not using you right now, it's really not that big of a problem. Let's see, you're at 46. You're at 40 now. Wow. You're at 22. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be putting you up here now, and put you over here, because for this next fight, Miranda is actually going to be useful. Also, I've yet to show her off, since I got her, so... There's a 25 SP, oh my god. Oh god. Oh, you look golden now instead of bluish armor. Bluish white armor. Now it's golden white. I think this one's just gonna be the same, but... Okay, so slight differences here and there, but not much. And there's a very particular reason you want Miranda for this next one anyway. The prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere. I know that. This should be revised now. Revision has been received. Hey you, can you be more flexible? My spell is not that strong. But I'm here. When do you let us go? Prohibits humans from going to Signet Sphere. Oh, the World Crisis is near at hand. No interest in World Crisis. Interest only in compliance with the law. Up. Upload articles soon to be revised, enforced immediately. The law does not prohibit non-English from going to Signet Sphere. Says does not prohibit. Seems the produced law is launched, arrives, and then is enforced. You're not treating laws as if they are commodities. That's all it was anyway. The law was a mere tool to judge other creatures for them. The winglies. Spent too much time with that tool. You gotta get to the Signet Sphere before my father. Alright, so... with that, we've finished this. Although, there is something we need to do first before we do anything. And you can have this, and while I'm at it, put this back on you as well, just in case. Destination, teleporting device, determine the destination. Great Court, Signet Sphere. Coming to decision. You are at the flying destination of the Great Court. The sphere should be in here. Sphere, city, sphere. Dr. Rose Abbott, Congo Miranda, total 7. Confirmed, accused. Accused? What's it saying? You're at the flying destination from the Great Court. It's a waste to ask. Where are we? It's the Court of Xenepatos. It's the place where judgment is passed for non-winglies under the name of fake justice. And still now... guilty, 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 guilty. Alright. My name is Nomos. I am the Justice. My word is the only truth. We are here to protect the Signet Sphere. Let's go through here. Accused Dart, Rose Albert, Pastel Miranda Maroon Congo. Seems you know we are here for the Signet Sphere. And you are trying to intervene. Why? Accusation. The will of the greater soul. It's not working. Oh no, is this manipulated by my father? Thus, the death penalty is sentenced. Come out, winged executioners. Vector, Celibus, Cupola. Start the execution. First of all, we're going to have you do what we always do. Oh, petrification. We actually get to see it in action. Oh. Oh my. Yeah, I kind of wanted to show off what they could do before we flat out murder them. Well, that didn't do any good. Oh, okay. I forgot you could do that. Says this will wear off, but so far it's not doing that. Oh wait. Oh wait, never mind. For a minute there I thought it was gonna wear off. Oh wait, will that get rid of it? Yes it will. Yay special for bypassing turn count. And yeah, you're all freaking dead now. Even if for some reason Miranda dies at the end of this, it's not gonna matter. You'll see what I mean by that. Yep. It kicked in anyway. Ah, bitch. Yeah, as a final attack, he will kill somebody, just like in that Polter Armor boss fight. So... yeah, I'm guessing he goes after the person that kills him, but it didn't end up mattering. 200 gold and 12,000 experience. Yeah, that boss fight's pretty easy. You go in with their weakness, because they're all dark, you can just kind of murder them. Pull up. Master, hurry to their god. Rebels against Solus will overcome me. Signet sphere is over there. Let's go. We can already see where this is going, I'm sure. Signet Sphere. He's done it. It is losing its magic power. This moon dagger is serving as proof. What on earth did he get here? No, the sky is one of my roads too. Father, can you hear the movements of the god Destruction? As if a hymn to the new world. Sounds like an outcry of the world to me. With the outcry, Shana will be reborn to the god who no longer knows you. Ugh. She desires that too. She does not. You'll see when you meet her. But for Shauna, you are a mere object to be destroyed. Wait. He is not Sieg. Then who is he? We will find out in the city of the last Signet Sphere. I will in Mayfield. Okay. I want to make sure his turn was over before we decide to do this. Because I don't trust these enemies. Yeah, the Psychic Bomb X and the Light Dragon murdered that boss. I want to talk to that guy, man. Ugh. Probably not gonna let me. Hate these guys, man. I guess you can't. Alright. So is relaxed. Revision is required to move to Destiny Mayfield. 410. Alright, we gotta do this again. That's not a big deal, though. Actually, come to think of it, I know one way we can get our payback on these shitheads. Try and survive this bitch. Just a moment. Payback. Alright, I'll be right back. I had to take a food break, so... I don't know if this is the right place or not. Okay, good. Oh, yeah. Might help if I actually do this. That one. Yeah, Miranda's not doing so hot. Let's give her a break. There. Of course. These bitches. Let's see what happens. Okay, we should be fine, hopefully. Yep. Son of a bitch. Oh, stun. Kongle, I'm just saying, a girl with a tiny Pico hammer is doing more damage than a giant like you with an axe. I'm just saying, man. And yes, I know it's because she has her ultimate, but still, come on. You gotta admit, that's pretty shameful. Well, really? Level up. No. Just right. Transfer to the city if all possible. Good to know. Well, third destination. Over 11,000 years, and it still leads souls to hell. Maybe it's connected to the Doubledom. But it doesn't matter now. The plan determined by Sulla will drink everything to the last drop. Keep in mind, no one's around to listen to him, which means he's saying this to himself. It's not uncommon for villains to do this, but I just want you to remember this for a revelation we'll be getting later. Rose, what's that? And there were still wingless here. They used to suck souls from over the world into that huge tower, so they could decide the destination of their souls. But why? Want to say it should have been destroyed during the Dragon campaign, don't you? Both Iglis and Zenopatos were working. Shouldn't be that strange. But we destroyed this place completely, so that they could never play with souls. Maybe this is... Do the souls that couldn't completely die gather here? I don't like this. But whatever happens, as long as the moon is in the sky, we are fine. I think that sphere is still safe. Hurry up, we have to get there before Dad. What? This is the soul of Firebrand, the green-tusked dragon. That is Firebrand? It came out in response to the Dragoon spirit of Albert. Said souls that couldn't completely die together here. Is it the same for dragons? Yes, probably the defeat by humans, who are supposed to be less powerful than them, became a burden on their soul. If you kill it again, you can probably break the attachment. But we don't have time to deal with them. No, we don't. I feel sorry, but we have to catch up with Zeke or the world will end. Or, you know... Seems we tempted it into fighting with us. Is there no choice? We have no time. Cut your attachment now. So yeah, rematch against Firebrand. He's a lot stronger though, so don't think it's gonna be a complete cakewalk. If he was the same, that would have pretty much put him in critical. That they only had about 800 HP before. Now, for the most part, this isn't exactly that hard of a fight. Damn it. Since he basically does stats effects a lot. Like poison and fear. If you turn a Dragoon, though, you can negate that. And that's really the biggest problem in the first fight with him, is just the stats effects. That, and he had, Dragoon Graham fighting with him too, so you had that to worry about. Here, nah, not so much. When I first came here though, like my first playthrough, it was a lot worse. Kongol did not have a lot of speed, for one thing. He had his base speed. And I was using Albert, too. He was also a bit slow. Yeah, okay. One of these days we'll get it. Yeah, he's not exactly a threat. Mainly because, aside from doing slightly high damage, slight, oh, he can do sleep, too. Oh, and now he's going twice. Okay, when he gets lower in health. Still, not exactly a huge problem. Oh, this gets much worse later, though. Thank you for waking him up. Yeah, a little late for that to be helpful. If anything, you just make it convenient for me. Oh, well, you're doing more damage to her at the very least. But we win. Really should have brought Albert in this fight, but... Downburst, 200 gold, and 4,000 experience. Yeah, they don't give you much for these. Level up! I think that was Dragoon, though, not... Man, I'm running out of stuff to get rid of. That, I suppose, for now? Yeah, so a Fairbrand is saved? Yes, probably. Yeah, let's get going. Yeah, get rid of fear. Oh right, I forgot to take the talismans off. There we go. That'll make it a little easier to survive in here. What is this? Loner Knight and a Human Hunter. I'm gonna be worried about instant death. Just saying. Let me... Yeah, let me have one for turns. Damn. Yeah. I'm gonna start equipping this on you and get you guys finished up. Let's see. Because this is just getting a bit old. Actually, I think he's done with us now. No, he's not, really. Those guys are heavily armored. Level up. Wish you'd give me time to use dart. Head gum. They're making the enemies way too fucking fast. This should not be happening with my team. Oops. Soul Eater? You can get that here. You don't even need to do the optional boss fight. You're kidding. Come on, really? That's not fair. Vector, huh? Oh, come on. Quit messing up at the end. Alright, so... Oh crap. No. Level up. Oh yeah, I never did show off his Dragoon. Oh, it doesn't say it? Oh, that's kind of messed up. Come on. Oh well. Two more. Come on, really? There we go, back to this. Hit him! Dart! That's it. From now on, I'm running from those guys. Son of a bitch. Level up. Dragoon level 3, Meteor Strike, new magic. So what happened to his spell at Dragoon level 2? Well, Kongo only gets 3, not 4. Isn't that unfair? But yeah, as you can tell, 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's not like you're going to use magic with him anyway. Unless you have a whole bunch of magic gear to boost it. But even then, I still don't think it'd be worth it. The damage would literally just be average. Even at its best, so yeah, don't bother. Unless you just want to see what it's like. Yeah, we also need to eventually finish Albert's Dragoon levels 2. But admittedly, that's not going to be all that hard. These guys are hard to hit, but at least they don't do much. Fast as hell, though. Okay, come on. Nothing should be this evasive. Okay. There. Or at least one of them. Considering that they can double turn Dart at 60 speed. Yeah. Imagine what it was like for me bringing in Kongo and Albert in my first playthrough when they had even less. Yeah. Was not pleasant. I mean, damn. It's pretty freaking crazy when you think about it. Thank you for the health. Goodbye. I ain't putting up with that shit. No. We are not doing this. You guys are too damn hard to hit. That's better. Okay. So focus on you first. you know what? Fuck this place. Hold on. If I'm even doing this, I'm going back to Zanabados. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not even staying here, because they can do instant death here. I'm going to Aglis. Those monsters I can deal with without them being bullshit. Oh. That's pretty neat. We can do fear sometimes, so let's just get rid of you. Those guys can also be evasive sometimes, but I have a feeling it's not going to be near as bad. I'm just saying. It's almost done. Good. Because it's not so much that I don't mind messing it up, but I want to complete the edition eventually. And as you haven't noticed, I've been having to spam save states like crazy to do this. Yeah, I'm not exactly thrilled about that. Let's just say this playthrough has made me appreciate Ultimate Offering a hell of a lot more than I used to. I'll say that much right now. Now it's your turn. Hey, if you want to make it that easy. Oh, she stunned him. Well, whatever. %500 increase. Oh my god. And it's not done yet. I mean, I understand people thinking that the Ultimate Offering feels a little bit cheap in the sense that you don't have to try anymore, but When you start getting to the harder ones, it does eventually start aggravating you a lot. Especially if you're going to do everyone's additions. Yeah, it starts getting really annoying. Oh, nuts. When it gets to 80, I'm gonna have to do these other ones too to get them to 99. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. That's fine, whatever. Oh, Kubugi's could be easy enough to finish. Not sure about the other one. Okay, we just need to use some of these things. I'm getting tired of it. Let's see. We have some... Yeah, we have some lighting ones we can use. No, that didn't do very much. Wow. Fine, if that's all it does, I'm not gonna care about using them then. She doesn't have the magic thing on, that would explain it. But her magic attack is 180. I'm not sure on that one. Maybe they're not as strong as I once thought they were. I don't know. Let me try some of the other ones. Yeah, that one was a bit better. Wonder why the other one wasn't. Are some of them just sucky? Okay. Let's try this one. We got this one way early in the game, so let's see if this is why. No? What was that one so weak? This one's probably the best using from you since you're water. Well, not really. Huh. Well, may as well show off all of them. Oh, we've seen this one. Well, whatever. We've seen the graphic grabber one already. The other thing we haven't seen is Burning Wave. But yeah, we have. The Divine Dragon used it. And the one that used by the water character is fire did the most damage to both. Go figure. Man, pretty lame. Basically just wanted to get rid of the electric one because I know for a fact that it's not going to hit a weakness anyway. So I don't feel the need in keeping it around. Really? It's not done yet? There we go, don't have to go kill Boogie anymore. Onwards to better things. Let's see. As soon as I get some health back. does a lot of things, but attacking isn't one of them. Is she immune to that? I wonder. It'd be nice if she was. Alright, so... one more, are you serious? This is a weak battle. Hold on. Holy crap, 1,000 damage. Yep, Perky Stomp gets 600 damage percent modifier at level 5, which I think is higher than anybody can get. Not by much, but still. It's good for her to have that, since her offense has always been a bit on the lower end. But that's fine enough. Her speed is always made up for it. And that's a point of contention for some fans. Why give Maru such powerful offense as her final edition? That used to be the one sticking point with her, is her low offense to juxtapose with her high speed. It was a balancing act, but when she gets this, throw that out the window. She, at this point, offensively, is on par with everyone else, which basically makes her the best character, since she basically has no real flaw at this point. Nothing. Like the most you could say is that she gets lower end defense. You know, if that ever mattered. But since it really doesn't matter in this game, it's not really a point of contention for anybody. Especially when you factor in that she basically has, since Perky Step gives her so much SP, she basically can perpetually have Rainbow Breath on call whenever she needs it. Much in the same way that Shauna and Miranda can with their stuff. So yeah, it's basically just super OP. I didn't really talk about this much, but the stones we got fighting those optional Dragoon battles is basically the only elemental defense stones we didn't have yet. So we can reduce damage from elements whenever we freaking want, which, like I said, the Dragoon armors feel kind of pointless when you could just strap these onto your people instead. It takes an accessory slot, sure, but it certainly makes elemental boss fights really feel easier than they should be. And really, I took on the Dragoon fights without those things, so whatever. Oh boy, let's see. Yeah, you're pretty much done. And Congo is the only one left. Okay. Well, I certainly don't need Ultimate Offering for you. At least not yet. We'll see how bad Inferno gets. But considering it's only 3 things you have to do, like, can't imagine it'd be all that hard. I don't know, we'll see. Level up. $75. Yeah, at first I thought that was 78, but it's 75. Which means we're virtually done. Another healing fog. Okay, at least I have something I can get rid of now. Though not as much as I thought. I'll just get rid of this for now. Oh shit. He's gonna die from that. so... Oh, son of a bitch. No, that's not a number. Well, time to show off Inferno. Oddly enough, this one starts at 100% damage too. Kind of weird. Especially since it's the only 2 he gets till his ultimate. Kind of feels weird in hindsight. You can tell Kongol's gameplay wasn't well thought out. Well, that's fancy. That's a little trickier to do, but not horribly so. I also don't think he can be countered. Which is kind of nice. Need to use Prickly Step again. This may take a bit. There we go, now it's an even number.
Just got this and one more, so...
That's nice.
Well, since I have the money, I'll go ahead and get this for you, this for you, and this for you. And at this point, money is kind of useless aside from the occasional new equipment we'll be getting in Mayfield, I guess. You'll see. Oh right, I forgot how annoying this place is. Yeah, there's hidden bridges, yay. We get poison guard. Stun guard. Yeah, these things are annoying. I do not like them at all. Where are you? Undead? Don't look it. Look like stitched up Frankenstein creatures. Protector. Okay. All status resistance, man. Oh, come on, stop. Level up. 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 Mind sparkling. This should be the soul of Regol. Says, kill me. He doesn't want to go to hell. Alright, be over quick. Let's save Regol. Yes. Now, I do not have a good team for this. Although his defense is low. It does look like he loves to counter, though. Oh god. Ow. Yeah, sorry, Kongol, but you're not good for this one. Oh shit, you're still low on health. Hmm. Okay, so... we need to get her healed up. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That resets the encounter rate? Come on. Oh my god, really? on. What the fuck? Why are they doing so much damage to her, damn it? Oh, come on. Probably good enough. Oh my god. Why is her defense so low? Yeah, like I said, these fights would get tougher. Boy, did I mean it. Oh wow, yeah, that really makes it hard for him to do anything now. Ain't gonna do shit, buddy. Yeah, you're already pretty much dead, so... Oh wow, 442 with just your attack? That's freaking great. Damn. Oh yeah, you're dead. Well, we get to see you try to use this, but... Yeah. Didn't exactly do much. Oh wow, how fitting. Yeah, 6,000 experience and frozen jet. Level up. Level up. Says he's okay and he won't be overwhelmed by the power of Mayfail anymore. Hurry up. We have to catch up with Dart's father. Alright, just give me a moment here. There we go. So, why were you taking so much physical damage, though? What gives here? Yeah, let's not. Not in that fight, anyway. Active ring. Sure get a lot of status immunity in here. Yeah, this is more my speed when it comes to recovery. Actually, killing these things, though, is going to be a problem. One of these days, I will be able to hit these things. And this is not one of them. The evasiveness on these things is absurd. Then you'd think we all had blindness on or something. Oh no. Is this to solve the Divine Dragon? Even though the King of Dragons has even the King of Dragons has attachments after its death. It's because he is the King of Dragons, they cannot get rid of his pride.
When the Signet Sphere is destroyed, the moon will fall. The moon is still up there, Dart. Now is the only chance we have to save the soul of the Divine Dragon. Yes, we will take the pride of the Divine Dragon. Oh, we'll be taking something, alright. Certainly won't be pride. Because keep in mind, we had the Dragon Block Staff the first time we fought this guy. Yeah, that's not the case this time. Also, we can't target the Dragon Ball and Dragon Cannon to take away his options anymore either. He has all of it, so... Mm-hmm. His weakest attack just did that much. Oh god. Well, yeah, kinda saw that one coming. Oh, and he no longer has to charge up the cannon either. Terrific. Uh-huh. Oh, wow, really? I'm surprised I didn't do more. Uh-oh. Time for the Dragon Ball attack. Still kind of surprised I didn't do more. I'm just thinking if I can beat him at all. Ugh. Well, considering that they keep using this, the odds of me winning are pretty low. If anything, this is a good demonstration on why we needed the Dragon Block Staff. Because of shit like this. Come on, enough of this, fam. Come on. Oh, wow. 4,000 on you? Oh, wow, that might have been clutch. Just in case. What are you gonna do now? Well, that was helpful. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I win. 400G, 8,000 experience in a flash haul. Level up. How will we get a chest? D-Stone Amulet. Oh my god, that's pathetic. Like, for beating that thing? Come on, you could have given me something a little rarer than that. Man. Yeah. You know, just as proof of concept, and just how useful they are, I'm going to equip Legend Cast just so I can beat this thing. You know, for the experience and all. I've proven I can do it without it, but... Well, let's bring Miranda in with it, just for the sake of her, basically. You know, it was more about her than anyone else to stop this thing, so it's only logical. Oh, when you're starting off with magic. Yeah, you get insane magic evasion with the Legend Cask, meaning magic won't even hit you half the time. When it does, not for much. Oh, come on. Yeah, I suppose the only thing I really need to worry about is the swipe. And even then, not much of that. I mean, I have plenty of healing with Maru, so it's not like that's gonna be a problem. But we're at it. Uh-oh. Oh, that counts as magic too. Good. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, in this fight we can actually use our Dragoon powers. The Legend Cask isn't a guaranteed victory in this one, because he will use the swipe more often. Hey. Freaking hell. Wait a moment. That didn't heal me completely. What the heck? How was this supposed to heal all of it? Confusing. Now I'm confused.
Oh, come on. Gotta be almost, yes, on the verge of death here, so come on. There we go. Perfect. Miranda got the finishing blow. Blah. How come this time I can't hold it? Oh, because I used all those healing rains. Oh, I don't have flash hole? Oh, it's a... That's thunder, isn't it? Well, whatever. I can get rid of one of these. As we get the D-Stone Amulet for the hell of it. And take that stuff off. So yeah, the Mayfield place is actually pretty, short. Yeah, very much short. It's basically full of a bunch of optional boss fights.
So there's an invisible floor here. If you fall down, you fall one floor below you. That's not a good thing. Thankfully, the guy just gives you instructions on where to go. And there are squares to help with this. Next, we go through this door. It gives you a chest with a magic ego ball and the soul. I think I know it. It's warmth. It really brings up some memories. We will stop Dad. Wait for me. Was that Claire? So we need to go one left, two up, two left, one up, and go over here. Okay. Rose? Don't come here. The black monster. Finally, you are dead. Like me. Like me. Like us. Hate me if you want, but I cannot die now. Please wait until everything is over. Man, that's kind of sad. Actually, let's get our Dragoon forms back. And by get back, I mean apparently just her. Wow, really? Well, that was easy. So much for that being a problem. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, am I on this one? Yeah, looks like it. We have come a long way, but where is the signet sphere? What's wrong? There's something over there. Grog! You are... no way. Yes, it is possible in the city. Lavitz! It's been a while, Your Majesty Albert. I knew it was you. Your Majesty Albert, I have the honor of seeing your face again. And Dart, while we've been apart, you've become strong. Yeah, since you left us, we have encountered many enemies. That's why there are so many souls that know you. Souls that are attracted here remain with a variety of thoughts. That's why they are attracted by the gate of hell. Negative thoughts like attachment are the favorites of the devils from hell. And those devils are driving Mayfield, aren't they? Rose, there are many souls who know you. Yes, there are countless. Levitz, tell me, why have you appeared in front of us? Maybe, are you helping us out? Levitz, don't come near me. Get out of here. He was talking about the devils. Wonder if one of them is playing with the soul of Lavitz. What? Can I think of anything other than that? Unforgivable. Okay, so there's a chest over here, and of course they're doing this shit again. Healing Rain. Well, at least it was something decent for a change. And this is another case of you might want to equip talismans. Actually, I'm going to also be putting Miranda back in the team. I've been doing that a lot lately. But hey, I can't help it. Levitz, why did you run away from us? Who are you bastards? It's me, Dart. Dart. Don't you recognize us? Majesty Albert. Look at the back of Lavitz. There is something attached. Seems that's affecting the soul. It smells of devildom. Ah. Ugh. We need to defend. Talk to him. Be Dart. Just response my face. Dart.
Oh crap. Ugh. Talk to him. Please, it's me, Lavitz. Who am I? Okay, so that's not gonna clinch it. Have you forgotten our journey? I don't want to fight you. Wake up, Lavitz. I love it. Oh. You're supposed to do it 5 times total. I am possessed by venom. Destroy me. Forget about Lavitz. Do it again. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we have a fresh start here. Hehehe. What a show. It was so moving a reunion that I'm totally choked with tears. Who are you? Oh, excuse me. My name is Zackwell. I'm a resident of the darkness. You have taken over Lavitz. Yes, I have. The man insisted he was so worried about you that he couldn't bear dying. That is a little presuming, but I granted him momentary life. You, Lavitz was my friend. How dare you? You will never get away with this. Oh, can you defeat me? Hehehehe. Oh, I'd say so. After all, we only have 10,000 health. That's way less than the dragons. High magic defense, though. Interesting. But you are weak versus light, so I have a feeling this is going to be extremely simple.
As a matter of fact, looking at the bosses that are left in the game, let's see, one is non-elemental. Non-elemental. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Sort of matters. A little bit, but not much, really. Doesn't matter. I doubt it. Yeah, so may as well use it here. Since the other bosses we'll be fighting later aren't exactly tough to beat at all. So yeah, may as well go ahead and use up those the one spectral flash I have, okay. Yeah, did decent damage. So yeah, he's almost halfway dead already, and he hasn't even done anything yet. So yeah. Alright, whatever. Yeah, he's halfway dead. What do you like this? Yeah. Oops. I guess I didn't save state after using this. Oh, come on. Give me his turn, please. Impressive looking, but didn't do much. I win. Dart! Levitts! Levitts! Ugh. Dot, Your Majesty. I am sorry. When I was being manipulated, I was. I could even, thanks to Max Sackwell, I can meet you again in death. You are not dead. You will continue to live in us. Aww. There's no time left. We'll lead you to where the sphere of... Really? Come on. Give us time to read the damn shit. Okay. I will lead you to the sphere of the magic blocker as my last strength. Farewell, Dart. Levitts. Thank you. Greater gold, a 12,000 experience, another healing ring. Oh my god. Level up. How many does that make now? Let's see. 8? Yes, 8. God. I've been holding on to them for so long, if for no other reason, just because the finale. It's pretty rough, like the final couple of bosses in the game. Still. Made it. Yes, the moon has not set yet. Seeing the sphere is still safe. Means Sean is still safe. Once we go up this road of souls, there will be no return. We are climbing up. Yes, it's a point of no return. The minute you go into that, there's no going back. So, there's one last thing we still need to do before we start doing that. it's a peaceful trek back. Oh my god. Alright, so... Oh shit, we didn't fix our party. We also did take off the talismans. Well, you want to know what the recommended level for taking on the super boss Magician Faust is? 40 plus for everybody. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. As a matter of fact, beating him without the Legend Cask is almost impossible. To quote the guide, let's see, get to the top here. Battle prep. Ensure that all your legend casts are equipped if you bought any. If you do not have any, go all out in boosting your character's magic defenses. Otherwise, use your accessory slots to boost physical attacks. Make sure all your strongest editions are equipped, along with all available DS armors. This fight is tough no matter how you go about it. If you do not come utterly prepared for this, he will make you eat it. Albert and Congo are basically, like, short of using Legend Cask, may as well not even be considered, because Faust will decimate them within 1 or 2 attacks, meaning they'll stay dead the whole fight. Forget it. They also recommend you come into this fight with no less than 10 healing rains, and possibly even a few spare healing breezes if you think you can get away with it. He said, for the most part though, healing rain is the safer bet, since you want to be at full health at all times during this fight. Especially if you don't have everyone with Legend Cask, then the fight becomes far more brutal, and you're gonna need to basically be at your best no matter what. I will show off a serious attempt at not using Legend Cask with some of my better people here. But boy, you're gonna find out really quickly why that's generally not a good idea. Maybe if you, like, have excessively leveled up with, like, Rainbow Birds to where your level is in the mid-40s, maybe you could probably do it. But even then... like... Oh, really? I messed that up for once. But yeah, we are pretty much at endgame right here. Wrong way. No, I can manage with you. Damn it, I keep thinking that he has the Ultimate War God on. I'm probably gonna end up doing that when I grind with him. Just to make this go faster. Oops. Not expecting his turn to come up so quick.
we've already seen this part. Dragon Helm! Another one! Are you serious? Oh, that's neat. I like that. I'm gonna put that on... Probably on you. Dragon soldiers? Interesting. There we go. Who's over there? Fuss isn't one of them. It's grown rotten. Yep. Run just run too.
Okay. Which route do I go? Hmm. Wow, that path is actually really hard to get to. Okay, we'll go through this one then. Well, this is different at least. Damn it. There we go. Is this a dead end? Then what was that person fast about up there? Run! Where are we? Okay, so I need to go ahead and replace my team here. I know this is going to be a mistake, but they do have the highest magic defense, and if I'm being at least moderately serious about this fight, you're going to care more about being on the defense than the offense. Trust me. So yeah, skip into the dialogue since we've seen it already. Oh, you could have withdrawn from here. He has pretty much the maximum magic defense, meaning using magic against him would be pointless. It's a nice first hit. And he always starts with this, his super attack. Oh my... You're kidding. Are you serious? That was enough to kill them? Yeah, this is impossible. How in the world, man? Wow. Wonder why he's not taking very much damage, but they are. What the hell? Oh my god. What the hell? Okay. Oh, it's because of his health, I guess. They just don't have enough health to survive it. Son of a bitch. Alright. I give it one good attempt. Yeah, screw that. Oh my god. Eesh. Come on, load state, please. Hate this move. Well, at least it missed the other two. Whoa, okay. Uh-oh. That's the difference here. Seriously, look at that. They went from being one-shotted to being, like, pretty heavily defensive against it. I'll defend you for now. He's being really stupid, using all the elements that we're strong against. Unless it's a group attack. Ow. Oh my god. Man, this guy's freaking intense. If I didn't have the legend cast, how much damage would I have taken by now? Yeah, of course. What the? What is this? I don't think I like this. I really do not think I like this. What's it doing? Dart is not going to feel good after this. Or if I would have dodged it. Oh god. Okay, I'm getting really lucky with the dodges. Okay, you're about to run out, so may as well heal you up for the time being. I'd rather this fight be a hell of a lot easy than be freaking insane. Also, the lower in health he gets, the more he spams spells, by the way. I think I forgot to mention that. Oh, great, what now? Ow. Oddly enough, Baru's the one taking most of the damage in this fight. You wouldn't really think that, too. But it is Foss, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised by anything. Oh my god. Die already. Wow. $10,000 gold. Oh my god. 20,000 experience. And a Phantom Shield. Now we have an accessory that cuts all damage by half. Mind you, if you've beaten him, do you really need it? Probably not, but hey, whatever. Level up. Level up. Oh, man. The Dragon campaign is not finished yet. We'll finish it by stopping my father. Magical hat. Holy Yak. Dancer's ring. Yep, I figured that's what that was there for. Good Lord Almighty. So, yeah. I don't exactly feel good about having to use the Legend Cask, but you saw what I was up against. If I ever need to heal during a fight with the Legend Cask, then then there's pretty good chance that without it I probably would be murdered left and right. Ugh. Then again, the recommended level is easily level 40 plus for everybody, which I was not going to have. Because, yeah, no, thanks. Beating that without Legend Cast kind of requires you to just be overly prepped for it. And by overly prepped, they mean going next and beyond the expected amount of effort that any normal player would want to do. I'm just saying, that doesn't exactly sound like the kind of thing most people would find fun. Certainly know I'm one of them. I mean, good lord. Oh, okay. One thing he did recommend is that he did it without Legend Cask, but he did go in there with Angel Scarves. Which have magic damage. He said, even with the Angel Scarves, though, there were definitely times where a party member would die on occasion, and he did have to rely on some very lucky quick revives and Dragoon healing. But, like, he said it is possible, though. But only slight. Someone said that they did it with Solo Dart with an Angel Scarf and Dragon Helm and basically just a whole lot of luck. But he said, yeah, he said that was really rough though. Like he said, if he would have lasted just a little bit longer, Dart would have died since he was out of healing. But yeah, ultimately I don't think it's worth it. I wouldn't, because quite frankly, if you're gonna make a boss that hard, I think it's almost expected that players should be, well, expected to cheat at least a little bit. Because that's kind of silly, man. Like, even people that are magic tanks were dying at the start of the fight. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm all for giving a tough boss at the very end of the game and stuff, but there's a limit to how far players can be pushed here. But yeah, we just have the final signet and the final area. That's it. The final area is a bit of a doozy, so they'll probably be safer next time, but yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. I think I will actually do a little more with Kongol before I stop for tonight, though. Because he does need some work. Get around the thing, dude. There we go. Alright, just so I'm going to avoid excessively leveling up while I'm doing this. We... Not quite there yet. There we are. Uh-oh. I wasn't thinking about this. Oh, stop. Go on this, please. Okay, thank you. Oops. Forgot to put the ultimate war god on him. Yeah, that's kind of important if you're going to be doing this. It does lower his speed a bit, but probably not enough to really make or break a difference here. Especially since they're all just going to be one-shotted anyway. So while I do a little bit more of this, I will just talk about Um... Man, what is with... Okay. Oh, come on. No, please stop. Okay. I will talk about just future plans in general. I know I want to do the Lunar games, and I need to go back and finish the Breath of Fire stuff. Another thing that I've surprisingly been in the mood for is Pokemon, since I was doing that for a while, but then I just kind of stopped to do other things. One thing I have noticed is that this move's not giving him much in the way of SP at all. Oh my god. That's bad for me getting his Dragoon level maxed out. Oh my god, really? I'm just gonna get rid of the intro prayer for now. I can buy more later if I really need it, but for the time being, I'm not really using it. Oops. Pretty sad that this is what this has come down to, me heavily grinding, because there's not really a game left for me to do much with. There's like the final area, but trust me, you're gonna find out there's gonna be much time for that. Like battling and leveling up your additions, yeah, there's not gonna be much time for that. So, I'm like, really? Wow. Oh well, not much that can be done about it, I guess. At least this is the only character left I need to work on. At least there's that. Hold on. Let's see. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm gonna be eating some real quick.
So... So I'm back, and I peeked into my cousin's room because the door was open, and he just reminded me another series I also need to get back to at some point when I'm in the mood for it is Kingdom Hearts. I did. I have space already? What the hell? How often are they giving me items in here? Because I played the original and Chain of Memories. Both versions. And then I just kind of stopped. I think I meant to go back once I took a small break, and I just never did. But I need to. I think the big problem, though, is I'm just not as in the mood as I once was. Bone Crush, last edition. Oh, okay. So, let's see about what this one's like. I think out of all the characters, I think his probably is going to be the easiest. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much. It's a little quick at times, but... Oops. Come on. Oh, come on. I shouldn't be messing this up. I think it's just because I'm so used to it coming faster than this. Oh, it's the last one. Okay. Now I'm missing up on the fourth. This is the one that gives the SP, thankfully. Thankfully. Alright. Yeah, once you're used to it, this one's actually probably the easiest. So at least Kungle has that going for him. But... 69 experience. Nice. Maru's 9.6. That's pretty funny. Wait, really? Don't tell me this thing's only going to end up being a 300% modifier by the end. That's going to be pretty damn pathetic. Oh shit, I forgot about Albert. Damn it. Gotta get his Dragoon level 5 too. Damn. Still so much left, man. I hate how short Chapter 4 really feels once you start going to the areas. Like, the areas are just so short, you barely get to do anything. Agles is short. The Xenopatos is medium length, but you're spending most of it just doing back and forth. Law deliveries, and a lot of the area doesn't even have random encounters or anything. And then you have, like, the Death City, Mayville, which is so damn pathetically short. I'm like, guys, this is like the final chapter we have to get our people prepared. Couldn't you at least make the areas the only 3 normal areas? Well, I guess there's also the Death Frontier, I suppose. I'm trying to think here. And a little bit of fighting on the way to the, backtracking all the way back to get to the Twin Castle again. And that's it. Like, that's not much for a whole chapter. Like, come on, guys. What the heck? Like I said, this is a very cutscene heavy chapter. Gameplay-wise, you don't really get to do much. I mean, what the heck? And I know people say, well, the funnel area is pretty lengthy. Yeah, but
Let's just say I'm not a big fan of how it's structured, though. Oh, it's lengthy, alright. But you don't spend a lot of that length doing interesting things. Oh, wait till I get to it. Yeah, from the looks of things... Oh, wait, no, it's not even gonna have that much. It's gonna have 280, I think. Oh, come on, really? Boo. Actually, what I should be doing is temporarily benching Maru, just to save on time here. And time to put this to good use. Where is it? Spirit Ring, and if you have something else that boosts it, I would love to have it. I guess. Something, I suppose. It's wild, even though they're not using magic. I'm gonna keep that on while I'm... Wait, you're not getting anything. Oh, am I really gonna have to do that? Come on, that's dumb. We have to burn his Dragoon. Consistently.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of how that is handled. I like the SP recovery because, yeah, if an enemy attacks you, you get SP 20, but if you equip the SP recovered by turn, it will only give it to you if you actually need SP for your gauges, which I think is stupid. It's like they're going after their way to make this annoying. To take advantage of. Like, wow. It's so stupid. Level up. Dragoon level 4. Quit giving me healing potions, damn it. As a matter of fact, I think there's only one boss in the game that's going to have multiple targets to fight. And this isn't going to be useful anymore by then. I'm just going to get rid of them. Except for the Psych Bomb, of course. You know that's special, but like... Yeah, I'm just tired of them. I just am. Dragoon magic in general is just better anyway. Oops, damn it. Oh. Huh. This is maxed out. I didn't think it was yet. And so is this? Okay. Jeez. Was the battle with Foss that caused that? I don't know. So, yeah. Very soon this is gonna be done. I don't have to work on Inferno just a little bit. So I can get this to 99. Alright, time to burn through this again.
They're literally making it go faster. I'm gonna go and do this 6 more times, just so it's ready. That's 2. This is gonna be 3, I do believe. Yeah, 3 more. There we go. Whew. At least we're on the verge of it. Oh my god. At least the next streaming session will be largely uneventful. Which I'm certainly happy to know that. Oh, okay, so they bump it up to 300 at the 5th level. Well, at least that's something. 300% is pitifully low, though. For a final? Seriously, what the hell? They took the strongest character and gave him the weakest final edition. What the hell? I forgot that was the case. Ugh. So insulting. Yeah, I get the feeling the creators just really didn't like Kongo very much. is it going to take for me to get this with him? Go ahead and deal with Albert and his annoying shit. So, let's try to do one of his and see what the difference in damage is here. Okay, to be fair, Kongol's overall damage isn't that much lower. I still think it's stupid, though. He should have at least got a 400%, at least. 300% is just pitiful, especially when you consider that there's not much equipment left in the game that I can use to make him tougher. This is almost the apex of what he's capable of, which is pathetic. Dart, with his ultimate weapon, is probably going to end up doing more damage than Kongol. Like, that is pathetically stupid. Offense is about the one thing that Kongol is supposed to excel at. And yet, by the time you get to the end of the game, I'm noticing that that's not even really a truth anymore, due to the fluctuation of damage modifiers. Wow, that's bad. I guess you could make the argument that Kongol's is also one of the easiest to pull off, though, so you'd probably get it sooner if you're using him a lot, but here's the problem, though. He joins pretty late, and takes forever to get his second one from leveling up, much in the same way Maru does. So, you're not even gonna be able to get this thing until at least late Chapter 3. And shortly after that, everyone else is probably going to be pretty close to getting theirs finished up, or getting access to theirs. So that's going to suck. Man. That's just pretty pitiful to me. Then again, I will say that Kongol only having access to 3 spells and 3 additions really does make it seem like the creators didn't want him to really excel at much of anything compared to the others. And yeah, I think I have issues with that. He deserved better than that. I'm sorry. I mean, hell, a lot of people aren't even going to know where his Dragoon Spirit can be purchased to go where to get it. So most people won't even get that until the final area, man. So, yeah. What in the hell, man? this is helping somewhat, but Albert is still probably going to be waiting till after Kongol, which is going to be pretty sad. Level up. Vital Dragoon level, Golden Dragon. Yep, Kongol did indeed get it before Albert, even with me trying to work on his SP at the same time, little by little. Don't think it really helped all that much, though. So, Kongol is officially done. One thing I will do, though, is show off everything with his Dragoon. It's not much different than what's his name, Belzac, but I'll still show it anyway. Or at least I would if he had MP. You have to do something about that. There. Now. Grand stream.
he does say it. He just didn't the first time for some reason. Okay, now Meteor Strike is the one that didn't have him saying it. Still feel like he should have shot with those little tank cannons, but oh well. So okay. Kungal is forever done. Well, not forever, but you know what I mean. Alright. Need to finish you up, Albert. That one is the best, right? Indeed it is. Well, it's not going to take you long. Just a moment. You only have to do it once. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So I came back with a homemade, legit, strawberry milkshake. Not made with ice. Well, it does have ice cream in it, but like the strawberry, it was made with real fresh strawberries and vanilla bean ice cream with milk. And gotta be honest, it tastes more like a smoothie than a milkshake, but I kind of like it. Oh yeah, I forgot to get Albert ready for this shit. But I think that's about as good as I can get him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me over there. Well, aren't you fancy? There we go. Alright, back at the initial room where it all started. Funny how things work out. Level up. Jade Dragon, new magic. Well, that didn't take long at all. Maybe all that SP was collecting helped a lot after all. By guarding over and over again. Well, they're all done now. They're all Dragoon 5. All additions are at level 5. Good. Huh, okay. So, there's really not much we need to worry about now. And I'm totally okay with that, trust me. I had forgotten just how much of a grind you have to do by the end in order to, you know, get all that done. Sure, most people are only gonna settle for, like, their favorites, getting them done. But you know me, when I stream, I try to show off everything, and for this game in particular, that's kind of stressful. And yes, it is indeed very stressful. I'm not exactly thrilled about the fact that Chapter 4 feels so minimalistic. Kind of reminds me of Disc 3 from Final Fantasy VII, where literally the third disc is nothing but just the final area. And I always thought that was dumb, too. Like, I get that they were having trouble getting all the data on 2 discs, but they could have at least maybe added a couple extra things to do on Disc 3. That wasn't, you know, just the final dungeon. Just saying. It felt just shallow, honestly. Either that, or they should have taken some of the data from Disc 2 and put it on Disc 3. You know, just so there's more to do in it. done that. I'm sorry.
I'm also kind of annoyed that the game kind of forces some plot elements in the fourth act, specifically the whole, oh hey, did you know that the three moon objects were really these really important things that just so happened to be useful for the main villain? And these three things just so happened to be in the Three Kingdoms where their stuff got stolen? And I'm just like, okay, I can accept some narrative convenience when it comes to certain aspects. You know, the whole stuff with Sean to be the Moonchild, that I can accept, because it was foreshadowed quite a bit throughout the game. Same thing with Rose being the Black Monster, okay? All those years. That I can accept. What I can't accept is that basically there were these three really, really, really important things that can equate to the destruction of the freaking world, and yet the Winglies had no intention of telling anyone about this. Nothing. Ever. Like, what? Why not? You think that, like, you know, these three things that could be used as a catalyst to unlock the Farage Emperor and destroy the world would be kind of important for these nations to know about, so that they put extra security to make sure no one can take them that might want this. I'm just saying, this sounds like kind of a whoopsie on their part. Like, this is not just the type of thing you're like, oh, well, we can't go into the human world and tell them because we're Winglies and they wouldn't believe us anyway. Oh, screw that. Seriously. Like, you can hide the fact that you're Winglies, for one thing. Both Linus and Lloyd did a pretty good job of that. Like, you can mingle in the world just fine. And Maru, yeah. Almost forgot about that. Maru was able to hide it extremely well. Like, this is not something you would ever have to worry about. Just, in human form, explain that you have very secret info about the moon items that, you know, would be kind of useful for these royal figures to know about. And when you find these Coronadians, tell them, oh hey, I have secret info, but I have to promise that you won't kill me for revealing who I am and shit like that. I mean, I know Albert would probably be willing to listen. Be a bit spooked by the idea of there being a Wingly there, but like, I don't think he'd be like, Wingly, stab her! Or, you know, anything like that. Like, that wouldn't happen. Like, come on, he's a pretty chill dude. He'd at least hear about and mention about the moon objects and what they were really designed for. Also, I love how, like, the moon items are supposed to be this major super secret thing in Serdio. Yet when you go to Tibaroa, oh no, like, this isn't secret at all. Apparently they make it a big celebration to pass the moon dagger on to each royal princess. And I'm like, yeah, because that's totally, you know, proper to do and not totally setting yourself up for trouble down the line. Like, seriously. Like, at least Sergio had the right idea of trying to keep it secret, you know, just in case someone wanted to get hold of it. But nah, Tibaroa said, fuck that. We're gonna be totally honest about the fact it exists. Freaking morons. Anyways. And then we have Melee Sasso, which again is playing the smart thing and trying to keep it primarily secret. Like, not many people know about it, which is why Miranda's a bit iffy about even talking about it. And is a little bit apprehensive about how the fact they even know about the moon items.
Gross. Bade you.
Oh my god. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm back. Obviously. But yeah, like I was saying though, I am honestly surprised that the identity of Albert being like, you know, a king wasn't ever really addressed in Melissa So at all. Like, I'm sure it had to be acknowledged at some point, but I'm just like, is him being a king just not something that they care about in Melissa So or something? Because Miranda's been traveling with us for a while. You'd think at some point there would be, you know, something about Albert that she'd just be like, oh wait, you're a king when you say so, or, you know, something like that. But that never comes up. So I'm just like, huh. Either him being a king just really doesn't seem to resonate well with them at all, or that's just something the writers forgot to do. Because it didn't need to be addressed in Serdio, but it was addressed in Temporella eventually. But not in Melissa So. That's kind of odd. So there was a lot of contention when it came to the way Shauna was handled in the plot, and how the story never really properly addressed the idea of, wait, why is he only at 400 SP? Oh, because he just got Dragoon level 5, forgot. Let's go ahead and do that. But, also get his HP back. But yeah, I kind of feel that was very strange, at first, when it came to Shauna, but, you know, I didn't really have a big problem with it, though, like some people did. Because, yeah, you could make the argument that, yes, it just kind of sporadically happened to her throughout the game, and then suddenly, oops, she just is feeling weak in the knees and stuff, and it's causing her to just feel well, not so hot. Right the blue out of nowhere, actually. I mean, the moon that never sets has been shining down all this time. Why is it that one night in, what was that place called? The first town you visit. Fernie. Yeah, Fernie. That night in Fernie, where the moonlight shines down, yeah, it just freaking wrecks her. I'm like, what? Why now? Like, that's, like, the moon never sets, it's always shining at night. Why is now so different? That's just weird. So, yeah, okay, some parts of the story may not make a lot of sense, but it's not enough to really break my experience, though. Other people did say that Shauna's characterization just felt very, weird. Where she starts off really headstrong and wanting to prove herself, wanting to be part of the group, and is even a bit put off by the fact that Lavitz and Dart have quickly formed such a great relationship, and Shauna starts getting a little envious of them for reasons. And then in chapter 2, she slowly starts to just be like, yeah, it's great that I'm traveling with everyone, but, like, I don't feel like I'm like really supporting the team as much as I hope, and and she's like, she like there's this one scene in chapter 2 where she's like, oh yeah, when you're on the Queen Fury, where she's just being like, I wish I could be as free as the birds, like flying through the sky, and just be able to live my own life and stuff, and not have to hold everyone back. And I'm just like, when was this ever a problem? You've never been holding us back. Hell, in this playthrough, I've had her with me the whole time, and she's been extremely helpful, so that especially doesn't make sense. I know story and gameplay aren't exactly the same things, but I'm just saying, there's no real reason why she should feel this way, even in the narrative. Doesn't make sense. The only thing you can think of is maybe all these happenings where this mystical light keeps shining at her and does miraculous things could be getting to her. Like, she just doesn't understand why it's happening, and maybe she just feels like this is going to be a hindrance eventually, but that's about it, though. So, and in chapter 3, she just especially, starts to, it's almost like she's ready to admit that she just wants to stop being with the group all the time, because she just feels like it would be better off if the Dragoon spirit was in better hands. I mean, she doesn't even seem, like, hurt or sad by the fact that Miranda's replacing her. She's like, Miranda, I have to live the rest with you now. I can't do this anymore. Like, I'm like, oh, come on, really? And, I know someone said it makes some amount of sense when you consider that she's not really a battle-hardened, like, powerful warrior like the rest of them tend to be. Like they're either battle-hardened warrior types, or they are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, only 2 of my members aren't exactly really super powerful warriors. Albert is, Dart is, Rose is, Hastral especially is, and Kongol, well, do I even need to say it? Miranda and Maru are the only ones that couldn't be described as really extremely, just extremely talentedly skilled warrior types. Miranda knows how to fight, certainly, but she fights with a bow and arrow, not like a melee weapon, and she's definitely more of the mage type. Much like Shauna was. And Maru is agile, yes, and she certainly knows how to swing a hammer, but also, I guess we should address the elephant in the room here. Maru is a freaking wingly. Why does she need a Dragoon to use magic? I know a few other people brought this up too, and it is a question worth asking. Why can't she use magic, like, without utilizing a Dragoon? I know the fact that she has such high magic attack is supposed to be her showing her more wingly heritage. The fact that she's such a powerful magic caster is supposed to be in reference to that. But she doesn't really use spells of her own volition. Her spells are directly tied to the Dragoon, just like everyone else. And it doesn't make sense. Like, I know she was hiding it at first, and she didn't want anyone to know about it. But that stopped being a problem mid-chapter 3. Why is she still not using magic? Like, even in the narrative, you don't see her doing it. She flies around sometimes, you know, to do like, ninja-like espionage and stuff. And does the whole lookout thing. but like she doesn't really use her wingly talents to their highest point. And I'm just like the only explanation I can even come up with is that she can't, because I guess her people just no, wait, I take it back. That's technically not true, because everyone in her village could at least use a basic fire attack, because the minute you enter town, they are about ready to blast you. So yeah, they can at least do that much. So you'd think Maru could as well. But this talent never comes into play at all. It's weird. So, that's yet another mystery that this game doesn't really give you an answer to. Another riddle. Now, there are other small things here, like the Mementos not really being a thing in the game. We will get a slide into that later, a little bit later into the plot. But, like, it just seems kind of weird that they're even mentioned in the game, and yet we haven't really seen a single one yet. It really feels like it's lore building that doesn't really add to much of anything. And I kind of feel like there should have been. Speaking of Dart, I need to bring up something that I really feel like the story did more with. They should have done more with the idea that Haschel and Dart are part of the same family, because it's pretty much heavily implied that Claire, Haschel's daughter, is Dart's mother. So that would essentially make Dart Haschel's grandson, and nothing really comes of this. Like, he finds out, is a bit shocked at first, but just accepts it, and that's the end of it. I'm like, really? That's it? You're not even gonna have a talk with him about it? About the revelation that you found out? You know, kind of have a heart-to-heart about it? I'm just saying. That sounds like the kind of thing that should have happened. Like, come on. That seems like a pretty big deal to me. I don't know. These are little small things that I just feel like it's missing from the game, but still, for the most part, I will still say that the game does do a pretty decent job of this narrative. It doesn't give you answers to everything you're going to want, unfortunately, but it is still interesting all the same. Like the answers you do get. Oh, jeez. Mm-mm. So, yes. We are indeed pretty much at the end here. I will say that I kinda hate the idea that, like, Zeke just feels like he's this unstoppable bad guy now that just always can one-up us whenever he wants to. Like, seriously? Like, if he was really this much of a badass, why did he even need Lloyd to accomplish his plans? Wouldn't he just do it himself? I mean, he certainly seems more than capable of it, I'm just saying. It just feels really weird. Hmm. Are you serious? Hold on. I was scrolling ahead just a little bit to see what the monster drops are, and is this really true? Because that sounds like it's gotta be a typo. Oh my god. Okay, so I stand corrected about one thing here. There is a way to get Healing Rain aside from getting it in low end with tickets. There is a monster drop in the funnel area that can give it to you with a 2% drop rate. Though, according to the guide, it is kind of a rare spawn to run into this creature, so don't expect it to happen too often. And the 2% drop rate is pretty terrible. But you can get one this way. So there is another method. I am kind of glad to be proven wrong on that one. That's kind of amusing to me, though. Also, all those powerful area of effect elemental moves can also be gone to the final dungeon from various enemies. So that's also kind of interesting.
So, yeah. We will be progressing next time. As a matter of fact, progression is all that's left. I mean, I guess at this point, I don't know why I'm surprised. I've been playing it for a while. Anyways, I'm getting off for now. Thank you guys for watching. And I will talk to you guys later.